on in. Hit that airship. Wakes up and immediately dives into a dungeon. Yeah, at least he is well rested before charging on in. Alright, let's do this. I probably shouldn't be charging right into the fight here, but... Yes, I totally live dangerously, and don't ever forget that I'm not playing a tank. God damn it. Should have just pelotoned and ran on through. Haha. Didn't get me that time. There we go. I didn't even shoot at you guys. You just decided they didn't like my face. Thank you. Fun boy has a very cute face. These dragons just don't know what cute looks like. Better. Apologies to my comrades. Hearing the sounds of distress as my poor party members eat shit. Oh dear. Need to hit that. Oh well. Got the job done anyway. Oh, that was almost useless. Okay, this time the Marauder went for it. You know, I probably should lock my hot bars. I can worry about that off stream. I've got my dots back up. Yeah. Hooray! Oh, come on. Let me click on these things. There we go. I have new gear. Aha! I have new pants. I'm going to look very silly for the rest of this dungeon. There we go. I am the most fashionable of buns. Yep. So to be fair, these pants do look pretty cool. Genuinely. I don't think I've ever really seen all of the visual gear for like non-caster classes. Because guess what I usually play? Yeah, that's true. Gotta make sure this bun wears sensibly warm clothes. The Lord knows that he's not going to remember to do that on his own. There we go. Half expecting the dragon that breathes fire in your face to show up around this corner again. Keep forgetting the distances in here. Are not that far. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Yeah, he's sleeping. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Hope you roll well on your stealth check, boys. Svarn, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? Yeah. That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. We are very distracting. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests? Testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The XL are nothing if not zealous. Shh, don't spoil it for him. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Just watch me. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. Yeah, exactly! If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. Oh, don't you do it! Damn it, why'd you go and wake the dragon? He was napping! Off you know, the dragon! Found it all. The rudest. I'm so happy with this glam. Let's see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. Ah, come on, get back here. Rude. Don't leave in the middle of the fight. I'm just gonna back off a bit. There we go. Sorry, Thaumaturge. Get back here. Straight shot only lasts so long. Get back here so I can use it on you. Dude, stop leaving. Oh. Oh, that's what he's gonna do. It's bullshit. Nope. Get back here so I can start singing again. I should probably move further back behind the dragon. Hello there, wall. I'll do this again. You're just going for that corner this time, huh? It's the most foolproof plan. Yeah. Yeah. And it sure did work here. Look how proud he is of himself. Which sort of treasure did I get for that? Oh, I got a gun for that. Look at my cute little face. Yep. A blue flavored Jolly Rancher. Delicious. And we've almost got the full set now. Svarn, are you alright? Speak to me. Twelve be praised, I feared the beast had injured you. Exactly. See now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. Quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. Oh, ye of little faith, Alfino. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. It is a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. Yeah, that's fair. Been rotting over here for the past 5 years. Probably due with a few, repairs. It's all so familiar. I know this airship. I could just... Ugh, it's no use. Let's go. Hunker down, because it's not like this ship has seatbelts. How the hell did we not just tip out right there? Man, that was a steep angle. There we go. It took a moment for everything to load in. Ah, how I've longed for the more agreeable climate of the 12's wood, he says as it's fucking raining. But I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal display. No rest for the heroic, eh? No rest for the heroic, no rest for the wicked. Nobody's getting any rest. Ooh, shadow bow. Look at how cool this thing looks. This game has some awesome bows. There we go. Precisely. Most fashionable of buns. I'm especially fond of his little eye patch there. Gotta cover the missing eye somehow. Calms me to look at her. As though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Theseus have granted our request to house the Enterprise. It may take as long as we require to repair her. Yeah, seriously. Can we go somewhere drier? I don't like getting rained on. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements, but of course that's it. If we work upon the element itself, using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. See, you propose to utilize the properties of crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. Seems so childishly simple in retrospect. No, mayhap not to you, Svarin. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eosia. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have been comparatively common, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertain, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marcus met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Svarin, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. All right. I love how it keeps disappearing and reappearing here. Alright, sir. Where are you hiding? There you are. Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertain. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Professor Lambertain is about to show you something you'll never forget. Is that a threat? Ah, so rare is it to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church that had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, man, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Sako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned the bird inside. Let's not get right up in the bird butt. And I can't wait until I'm able to fly. Shortcut. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertain. You thieving knave, who shall cover thee? Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Can't believe I'm being sent on fetch quests for a bunch of nerds. Oh, Frabjiste, Kalu, Calais! But I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Sako, greatest of Professor Lambertain's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. Something tells me that not but a perfect piece will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. True, true. Most nerds aren't very athletic. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. definitely am having reservations about all this. I don't remember where anything is. Io has to Fugel away. Look how pretty this is. Things are probably going to try to kill me, but pretty here. What did I tell you? Oh, stay away from that guy. This may be a bit of a problem. Definitely safe. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I always forget how to actually get down there. Let's clear this area out real quick. Hopefully collect those damn rocks in peace. There we go. No! Leave me alone. I have my rock. I'm getting out of here. Damn it, I forgot that I actually have to put the thing in the pot. Doesn't help that the thing was chasing me. Leave me alone! Why do you even have to spawn here? Can you take some of the heat off for a bit, Hestafugel? There we go. Really? At least that guy's easier to take down. Okay, now let's put it in the warded pot. There we go. Get out of here, finally. Leave me alone. Just here to carry a rock out of here. Here we go, finally. Back out into the wilderness where no one is attacking me this time. Oh. I see you've come galumphing back. Have you the crystal then? I do. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertain will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Well, at least I don't have to worry about beasties chasing me all over the place on the way back. you really that's the safest place to be crafting, sir? No. I'm gonna talk to him, not you, Hestefugel. My keen scholar's sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? You are indeed. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with winged aspect of ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What, to reach a barrier composed of winged aspected ether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasaka. Whoops. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Valdothian. You've heard of them? Oh, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. Just tell me where I need to go next. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Siana, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern La Nocia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern La Nocia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Haha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western La Nocia, Pharaoh Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still at Aleport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Siana's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Alright. Please tell me she's gonna have the right aspected, crystal. Or know how to point me towards one. Very foggy here. Corrupted crystals? Sir, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we've got off on the wrong foot. I'm Thiana, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Hopefully. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Probably not pirates. This time around. Alright. One of them is up here. Heading over here. No. No. Ah, you startled me! Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this, with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Spirits, you say? You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lad, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Oh, there we go. The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that god's forsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Oh, that's quite ominous. You mean to tell me this island's haunted? Say it ain't so. A little ahead of myself. Ah, Svarin, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I have given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that the stock of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius? Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Scafrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Alright, back over to the jail area. Right, you have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimido I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, yes. Release me. Go and tell her. Let me go to her. run back to the other end of town and see what she makes of this. Yeah, totally. Totally safe, totally trustworthy. You should totally let him out. What did Skiffrin have to say? It's not terribly helpful. I don't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. What was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's that bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. Oh, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. He thinks his hands are doing some wandering again. Another initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, son. I can't hear you. Eh? Bugger me, is this what I think it is? Ah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you say you found it? Skiffering, you say? I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. Was supposed to help patch up Farrah's serious, he was. Somebody sent me to supervise a lot of them. We're getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You been looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a-calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gil, I'd hire some sellswords and let 'em sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. Oh, I'm supposed to show the parchment to Sienna. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. That's a valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skiffrin's superior? I find that hard to believe. This rite of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. Look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra. Without me. Fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Don't mind me breaking my ankles. Alright, off to the ferry skipper we go. Ah, take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids. As if it's simple as, oh, I see you've got a rite of passage. Alright then, climb aboard. We've arrived. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Hello there, sir. Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? This island is currently restricted. So I have this pot. Oh, pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. What? right Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance, at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Svarin. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. If we were to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead's infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. See if I can get a good look at the tower here. Hard to see the crystal from this angle. It's so hard to see from this angle. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there you go. You can see it up there a bit. Poking out of the tower. Not the best angle, but... Gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. They cleared the southern shore, friend, and took every ounce of my strength to resist. You saw them too, right? Dead people, just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years' worth of wreckage in their cargo. Those weird dead things. That voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? If they have returned, then that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000 yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you have, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Hey there, Mimidoa. What's been keeping you, initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wander near the ship graveyard? And stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells, this takes me back to me days as a cannon boy sailing under old Miss Beard. Well, they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned 'em last time. Ah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones that as this day would come. Come it has. Aye, I'd bet me bum ear of sirens behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. To speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bid until his corpse can't do it no more. It's a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy. Except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Anyway, it's his up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. This siren don't have no power over a man as can't hear her song. It's lucky for you I carry a spare pair. And lucky for the both of us, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head over to her. The ship graveyard, initiate. Running on through. Don't mind me, praying mantis. She passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Really? There we go. All right. Ugh. I'm beginning to wonder some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet. Do you hear that? It's her. Look, out over the water. She's come, Nishit. She's come. Quick, lad. Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and we'll be up to her necks in corpses before you know it. Yay, we did it. Hey, am I alright? Ah, I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 Watsons if we'd gutted the songstress. But you can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, how come me I've clean forgot your name? Remind me. Farron? I don't recall having no initiate by that name. But if you're not me old maid, or what's name, why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lad. Really? Back we go. I carry the siren for you. You mean it was a siren? But how are you able to resist her song? Earplugs. I see. I had heard that Master Mimido was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Thank you, sir. Better be what I needed. Back to Airport we go. Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Sparn. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Yeah, last I checked. Aha! The conquering hare returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Sparn. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What, you wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, the specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements can tell you that. We'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. God damn it! Don't fret now, I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. What's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hidden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Yeah, we were full. Got rid of a siren, opened up passage to an island. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Sfarad. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Yeah, we'll see. And maybe also summoner and pick up another quest. Look at the carbies. Hit it real quick. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Darkheart, I presume? Sayana informed me of your adventures in Airport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, as Professor Lambertain is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twirlswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twirlswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which he retrieved the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Oh boy. So we're gonna be gutting a Spriggan, huh? Fun! Titan's essence infuses your aura, Svarin. I foresee no further obstacles preventing us from attempting the next ritual. Shall we proceed with the austerities of Earth? I have every confidence that you will succeed in binding Titan Aggie to your will. According to my research, the most suitable location for the ritual is a place found to the southwest of Alder Springs in the North Shroud, a heretofore buried lair of ancient rock exposed by the violent upheavals of the calamity has lent the surrounding area in an overwhelming earthen aspect. Yeah, there are probably far worse things I could be gutting, but that doesn't make this any more pleasant. The conditions will be perfect. I will await you at our destination, Svarin. Let's quickly pop over and do some austerities. Here she is. The ritual you are about to perform is essentially no different from the austerities of flame. Instead of fire, however, you will be concentrating on shifting your etheric balance towards the spectrum of Earth. Once you have achieved the required state of Earth and affinity, the Primal's captured essence will tumble forth and coalesce into the stony form of Titanagi. As before, you must demonstrate unflinching authority if you would convince the newborn avatar to heed your commands. Let us begin. I'm gonna be level synced again. Yep. Jamming out to Titan's theme. Yep. And it ends. Oh, well, that's fun. I come in search of elegant relics, and what do I find but a pair of incompetent babblers? By what just of fate did you chance across such undeserved power? And who might you be, sir, to so boldly question our accomplishments? Yeah, seriously, how rude. If you have indeed unlocked the secrets of summoning, then you must be in possession of the very treasure I seek. How terribly convenient. I need only slay you both and take what I need from your bloody corpses. Gods below, a summoner, but how? Cease your infantile prattle. The continuation of my divine work far outweighs the worth of your pitiful lives. Yeah. The summoner's horn is very silly looking. No, come on. Right button, please. Yeah. I know, let's hit the fire summon with the fire summon. Nope. Why do you struggle so? Your unwillingness to accept oblivion but delays the inevitable. Heed me, avatar of infernal flame. Incinerate these fools in all-consuming hellfire! What? Feel nature's fury, you vile blackguard. Ugh, tired of this childish game. Thank your gods for granting you another day of miserable existence. He's gone. What a decidedly unpleasant fellow. Who's a good Titan Eggy? Well, I suggest we return to Apkallu Falls. I have no desire to linger here and chance another encounter with whomever that deranged mage was. Back we go! Everybody had a chance to pop in. There we go. Do. I must say, I did not expect to meet another practitioner of the summoning arts. And I also did not expect to suddenly be fighting for my life. What precious treasure do we carry that this callow stranger was so willing to kill us to possess it? Such mysteries aside, I am most glad you were able to secure Titan Eggy before the summoner decided to unleash his fiery avatar. Without its protection, I doubt we would have survived that conflagration. The Eggy of Earth, as was so aptly demonstrated, is not a force to be trifled with. You should certainly take the time to explore its capabilities, as well as its limitations. Be careful, however, not to neglect your other magic at your disposal. Meanwhile, I shall confer with my colleagues in the Scions of St. Koina and see what I might learn of that hostile summoner. We shall meet anon. And by anon, we mean in less than a minute. How fared you with your training, Svarin? For my part, I had some success in uncovering the identity of our mystery attacker. We knew that our assailant was capable of summoning Ifrit Eggy, so I perused the records of past expeditions for those who claimed to have triumphed against the Lord of the Inferno. Of these victorious primal hunters, there were 8 names listed as present whereabouts unknown. After eliminating unlikely candidates based on race and gender, I was left with but a single name, Tristan. Assuming the records are accurate, this hire was once registered as a soldier in the Immortal Flames. As to how the man came by his skills as a summoner, or why he sought to kill us, however, I remain woefully ignorant. Nevertheless, I have witnessed him use the art of summoning for casual brutality, and that I cannot countenance. Power should never be employed for the sake of tyranny or personal gain. It was meant to oppose such evils. It is our responsibility to bring this Tristan to justice. Should we stand idle, his reprehensible actions could very well stain the good name of future summoners who have yet to answer their calling. The art itself would be outlawed, the very mention of it taboo. Now, through my inquiries, I was able to determine that a war comrade from Tristan's days in the military resides in Little Alamigo. I ask that you pay a visit to this former soldier and learn what he knows of our callous villain. Teleporting halfway across the world again. Oh, okay, not quite that far yet. find this friend? Oh, there, sir. Well, seems like Tristan wasn't telling tall tales after all. Said I could expect some primal adult sod to show up and start asking questions. Why don't you stay here and play with some friends of mine? I have a message to deliver. He's all yours, ladies. Get you a moment. And by a moment, I mean right now. Well then. That did not go as planned. You were set upon? Fiend is one step ahead of us. And why did your 10 years of dig site findings that Tristan warned his old allies long before you set foot in that settlement? I thought you one of the tempered, a mortal enthralled to a primal's will. In addition to being ruthless, it appears that our opponent is highly intelligent, not quite as deranged as I first assumed. Such a level of planning hints at the existence of some greater scheme, and that is still all we know. For the moment, we must be content with the knowledge that he perceives us as a threat and is aware of our efforts to track him. Speaking of which, you did exceedingly well to survive the trap into which I blithely sent you. I must apologize for my carelessness. I will not underestimate this man again. On a happier note, however, my efforts to decipher the Allegan text proceed apace. Here, you must read this. With your skills already tried and tested against the Eggy, you should have little difficulty in mastering a secondary summoning technique such as this. Let's put this day's disaster behind us and focus on the wonders that lie ahead. Nice. Nuts. There we go. Actually, hang on. Off too. Ooh. Greetings, Svar. Though it is good to see you, I am afraid I have yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I only know that he is cunning and brutal and will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matters stand, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us ever one step behind. Our sole advantage is the treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually, his desire will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say, but it is unlikely to be on a field of our choosing. Thus, I suggest we prepare for this inevitable conflict as best we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of Mordona may have provided us with a new source of strength. Word among the Suns is that a set of evoker's attire has been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Allegan Empire, these enchanted garments were sewn for the exclusive use of summoners. You can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation efforts at St. Coenac's Find, Rambros, is a dear friend of mine. In light of our circumstances, I am certain that he will consent to a request that you be allowed to don the attire. Shall I pay him a visit? Sure, eventually. once I'm actually able to get that far. Now let us actually collar. Now let's have that. Unfortunately, yes, we do have to wear the dumb hat. It is part of the attire. Pick up some quests over here too. Ah, okay. You, I won't do that. You. Ah. Let's pick that up. Ah, now here is a man who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the Adder's Nest today. Part of a task of considerable breadth and even greater import. A task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to unusual movements among the Sylphs, those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. He will appreciate the... he will appreciate that muchly. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, in hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solus to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Mayhap you have heard of him? It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since. That is, until some 3 days past. While he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety, I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solus and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sylph Omsio, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now go in safety, and in haste. The forest holds many dangers, these days more than ever. No. Okay, I don't have nearly enough seals for another promotion. That's fine. No, not that way. Keep going this way. I mean, you can't let me pass. Make me take the long way around, aren't you? Hold up. Forgot about you. You over there. do some more fiddling at higher levels. Oh, it's thundering. It's appropriately spooky to have the thunder and lightning like this. Really? Really? God damn it, come on. Stop that. There we go. Please, nothing interrupt me. There we go. No. You sure went on a journey. There we go. Please leave me alone! Will you let me in? Nah, come on. Making me go the long way around. Grumble, 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 stupid bureaucracy. Sorry, Hestafugal. Oh, it's raining again. Why has it been so rainy in Gridania recently? Ah, please do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. See, my supposition was not mistaken. I guess it must be rainy season. Or maybe the elementals are throwing a fit and making it rain all day. And I also see you weren't averse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. Your furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. The thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You've finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Finally, we have the right one! Ooh, nice. Just what I wanted. Beg your pardon, Svar. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertain. Something about a man named Marcus? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? You would have talked poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah, well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Before we go straight to that, actually go pick up the scholar quest and make some progress on that. And on the, and then switch to Bard. Pick up quests on that, too. There we go. Let everybody load in. Computer. There we go. Good to see you, Svar. I've made yet another discovery which pertains to you and your scholarly arts. I've come into possession of several ancient engravings, including some which show the traditional raiments of Nemean scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, coupled with information gleaned from other sources, was sufficient to deduce their design. At present, it is impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. That is why I propose we enlist the aid of the Eorzea's preeminent artisans, so we might recreate these garments. Should they prove sufficiently authentic, I expect your fairy will regain more of her missing memories. In the hands of a preeminent weaver, say Master Redolent Rose of Sunsilk Tapestries, this information should be sufficient. Ah, but you cannot journey to Ul'dah until you have gathered the leaves of a direwort. My text explicitly mentioned that the plant's pigments were used to dye Nemean uniforms. Alas, direwort is much rarer than it was in the days of yore. It can only be found in the fog fens now. Lest you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour more Dona for the plant, we'll contact Master Rose and convince him to help, though I doubt it will require much effort. Okay, so I do that yet. Yeah. A nice little fashion show for her, as a treat. And... doing it the Bard way. Over to Quarry Mill, pick up the quest there. Having a moment to pop in. Are you gonna ask me to go to Mordona too? Welcome back, Svarin. By your tranquil countenance, it is plain that both your body and soul are in readiness for the next stage of your journey. Very well. The time is ripe that I teach you the ballad of the vainglorious fool. The song tells the tale of an archer of the god's quiver, whose peerless skill was surpassed only by his hubris. Alas, that hubris led to the annihilation of his entire regiment at the battle which has come to be called the Massacre of Griffin Crossing. Ahem. Standing guard in dead of night, an archer, wearying of the sight, drunk on pride and starved of glory, forsook his post to claim victory. 10 score yalms had the archer crept, when shrieks rang out whence his comrades slept, for he was not there to see the knives, nor to ring the bell and save friends' lives. Tell me, Svarin, what lessons can be learned from this tale? Ah, but hold that thought. What your tongue claims to understand interests me not. As before, I'd sooner have you demonstrate the fruits of your learning with bow in hand. This time, however, you shall have the pleasure of my company. I would have you escort me to the Galmora ruins in the North Shroud. It is there that some few fallen from the massacre of Griffin Crossing have been laid to rest. Pray honor this place of remembrance with a bouquet of lilies. Heed me, O puissant Othic. Cast thee back the reins to the firmament, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Alright. You don't have to go to Mordona for this one. Good. There we go. The enemy, Vaughn? No, I cannot. Why? Why do I still draw breath? the sin of the past would begin another. Forgive me, Svaran. Nope. Yeah, we got ya. See a lot back there. There we go. Yeah, seriously. This poor Bun is just gonna be completely soaked for this entire run, isn't he? As you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I, whom they call the God's Bow. I had hoped that the years would take the edge off the memories. I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Heed me well, Svaran, for I shall reveal all to you. The man sung of in the ballad is a vainglorious fool, whose hubris doomed an entire regiment. He and I are one and the same. Being no stranger to the bow, you will know that the archer's role in battle is that of support. His charge is to thin out the enemy line, that his comrades might gain ground in the field of battle. By that most basic of criteria, I was unfit to hold a bow from the first. In my pride and lust for glory, I sent countless souls to a bloody grave, good men and women all, with loved ones and bright futures awaiting them. I lost the will to live that day, becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness, both by the memories of my crime. But the gods were not without mercy. He gifted me with song, that I might find a measure of solace in my wretched existence. A new melody resounds within you, I see. Though this outing was rather far departed from what I had in mind, that it still bore fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let us conclude the lesson. I dare say I have no cause to worry that you will repeat the self-same mistake as the vainglorious fool. Farron, I would be alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. Feels fitting that I should be getting rained on for this, at least. Indeed. I'm glad to see you safely returned, though I rasp my voice hoarse through the saying of it. I cannot tell you enough times how much I regret dragging you into such danger. And yet, there's more I would ask of you. If you would do me the kindness of lending your ear, then pray speak now. As a request for me. You will listen to my request, though you know me for the vainglorious fool I am. I am humbled. The boon I ask of you is simple. I would have you sing for me. Will you sing for Jeantel? Sure. A heartfelt performance, masterfully delivered. You've come far in such a short time, my young apprentice. Sir, I'm probably about the same age as you, to be quite honest. Hearing your song this day, I'm convinced that you are well on your way to surpassing me, as bard and archer both. Soon there will be naught left for me to impart to you. Farin, you have proven yourself worthy of the consecrated garments worn by the true bards of old to honor the keeper. I speak of the choral attire. The attire was entrusted to me when Pukno-Poki and I first met, deep within the Twelveswood. Moogle and I had traded scarce more than a handful of words when he preferred to me the attire along with the soul of the bard. At that time I knew not the true power of song, and so declined the gifts. But Pukno-Poki would not be denied. For all his good humor, the Moogle could be as unmoving as a rock. The attire chooses the wearer, not the other way around, he insisted, and I found myself yielding to his will. In mastering the verses of war, I won a claim beyond my wildest dreams upon the field of battle, and for a time I was well pleased. Alas, my lust for glory knew no bounds, the consequence of which you are already aware. It was in the wake of the massacre of Griffin Crossing. Stricken with guilt, I wanted naught more than the earth to open up to swallow me whole. I'd lost the will to live, aye, but I was too craven to end it myself. So I took to wandering aimlessly, in search of a place to die, far away from the judging eyes of men. Disillusioned with the power of song, I committed an act of folly. I scattered the choral attire across the realm. Truly the attire chooses its wearer, I challenged, then let it find its way back to me. Determined that I would not be proven wrong, I went to great pains to ensure that the attire would never again see the light of day, and the pieces now rest in places of peril. Being the proud fool that I was, it never crossed my mind that mayhap another was meant to don it. I would entrust the choral attire to you, Svarin, but as you can see, you must needs brave the dangers to claim it. I shall mark its whereabouts on your map, but I can afford you no further aid beyond that. I am deeply sorry that my folly of years past has entailed this burden upon you, but Althik works in mysterious ways. In his wisdom, it may be that he has sent this trial to test your spirit. I mean not for my sentiments to encumber you, but I am convinced that you are the one chosen by the choral attire. But pray do not take that as license for complacency. Trials wouldn't be called such if they failed to tax one's ability. Stay ever on your toes, Svarin. I'll have you return whole of body and bearing the 4 parts of my surrendered raiment. Yeah, seriously. Feed me, O puissant Althik. Reverse thee the seasons churning, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Alright, so there's one over here. I should note that what we're assembling is what's known as the artifact armor. And there are 5 pieces in total, one for each of the main slots. So you'll note that I'm only being sent for 4 of them. Excuse me. Get away from me, you guys. Damn it, come on. Again. Go away! First part of the trial, finding the damn spot. Preferably without dying. Leave me alone, please. Ah, there we go. That's where it was hiding. Mend my shit first. Put on those ring bands. Not 2 quests off at once. There we go. Homesio. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes. But this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar? Walking one is looking for smart one, yes? This one knows no smart one. This one does no bumbling, stumbling one, but what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over... Right over did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks. Hey, Frixio. What can you tell us about Bumbling One? Ah, Brave One returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of Brave One's deeds comes often to Little Solus. These ones are honored to call Brave One friend. Brave One is searching for Scholarly One? Brave One cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, Witless One stumbled off to the Sylphlands, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much the less. Yes, these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Bumbling One set off for the Sylphlands? Bumbling One is even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet Bumbling One with boom and sizzle, and Bumbling One will be Crispy One. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking One would go in search of that one? This one is confused. Take this one's word, that one is not worth the trouble. Walking One is certain? Then this one will not stand in Walking One's way. But heed this one's warning. Be wary or dead ones will number 2. Walking One will truly go in search of Bumbling One? This one thought Walking One was making joke, like the time this one stole Bumbling One's undergarments. This one does not understand what Walking One is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling One to bumble on one's own. But oh well, to each one one's own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off toward Lark's Call between this place and Touched One's home. Bumbling One is probably there shivering in stockings. If Bumbling One found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One. The trees have eyes and report to Touched Ones. Walking One should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest Walking One fall into nasty trap. Well, I gotta go in there anyway to get the coral attire, so... Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is Smart One that everyone was talking about? Smart One? Ha! Smart One would not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. Someone help me! Let me be alive! Shush, Stupid One! These ones have no need for eating, or did Stupid One not read that in Stupid One's paper stacks? Stupid One is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid One tries to sneak into these one's home and kidnap Chosen One's podling, yes? Stupid One will confess, or Stupid One will be Shocky Silly One. Chosen One? Podlings? What are... Aha! Did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one... I was just repeating what you... Silence! This one here's sneaky one. What one goes there? This one knows, Boss One. This one has seen Walking One Little Solus. Walking One is strong, not like Stupid One. Ah, This one will deal with stupid one another day. Let these ones be off. Yep. Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiaries described them as such a carefree, fun-loving folk, and my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer, dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little me, you say? Bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. Well, I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation. Would you mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solus? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Join you in a bit, sir. Got some coral attire to find. Yeah. I've gotten lost. Leave your load, please. I didn't mean to bother you. Ugh. This is a maze. Yeah, leave me alone. Jeez, you guys have arranged to. Yes, good. Back off, please. Aw, damn it. I can't see the hat. Oh man. Stupid Vieira head. Hello, good sir. Nice to see you made it back safely. Oh, hello. I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I have not even properly introduced myself. Voice, Gridani's foremost scholar of Celtic customs and lore at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field, but I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes I, borrowed from Stillglade of Fane, when I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary sylph who was said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now, I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the self-same Chosen One that frightful sylph was. Chosen One, yes. Well does this one know the legend. Chosen One, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that ever have lived or ever will live in these one's forest home. Once every 1,000 years does Chosen One sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these one's civilization. 1,000 years, eh? So if the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was, yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would occur in... Oh, just give me a moment now. Yes, carry the one and... Other one, could it be that rebirth of Chosen One is not, and touched ones are plotting something? Huh, well, I'll be. I believe our slow friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done, and yet many questions of import remain to be answered, such as where might we find this Chosen One, and what is the true nature of the power she holds? Most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the Twelveswood is terribly chilly these days. But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain at Little Solace until these mysteries are unraveled. It was not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation knew that. No, they knew that... Groan. Why, it is rather cold, isn't it? You'll allow me a moment's respite. Oh dear. You caught cold, voice. This one is worried. If Chosen One falls into the hands of touched ones, it could mean the end for these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. The search for Chosen One, and this one would entrust to Walking One. Coughing One spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone, and so this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? You can count on this one. Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is true friend to these ones. This one will not forget Friendly One's kindness. Hooray! I have unlocked the tribal quests. Or at least for the selves specifically. The tribes and their tribulations. The many tribes you can encounter in your travels are beset with myriad problems. By helping each tribe resolve its issues through tribal quests, you can improve your reputation among its members. The quests that are available change on a daily basis, and you can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept a new quest while the previous days is still in progress. Reputation, character menu. I'll probably do most of the tribal quests off camera. I'll probably do the actual story quests related to the tribal quests on camera. Damn it. Damn it, I don't actually have access to that yet. That's another piece that I will have to hold off on getting until later. Don't mind me! I said don't mind me! Yeah. I nearly cornered myself. There we go. Oh, come on! Leave me alone! There we go. Ugh, fine. There we go. There we go. That's the Vukul doing a little dance there. Hey, a fellow bard. It'll be a while before I have everything assembled, so... Send me to the landing place. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Svarin. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. Well, have I got good news for you? I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Svarin. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Switch back to smaller. Summoneers. Here we go! According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I can't be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... maybe it is better that we remain positive. Baron, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my airship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be. But I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, oh, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Damn it! I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood guardians have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy, sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Woo! Sid's back in action. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Svarn, for the end is nigh. Be it hers or be it hers or our own. All right. Let's do this. Yes. More violence. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. Oh, preserve, she's huge. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. Maljan kobold prisoners, but why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we have come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Squawk? Slay the unfeathered ones we shall. As an offering to Gerudo they will serve. Leave the Exile to us, Svarin. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Svarin. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. Yeah, she is very giggly. This worm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Ruda's just enjoying herself. Also, yet another boss whose theme slaps. My MP was getting kinda low there. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning mortals, and those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. They all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixil keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ah! No harm shall come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine! You, Landwalker. You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins. Not with your death, but with your life. Yeah, you probably should have waited until I had her full attention on me. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. About that. No. No! I claimed you! You should be mine! Yeah, how'd that strategy work out for you, ma'am? Hey, there's the last one. Green flavor this time. Yeah, I think it's sour apple. We got the full set! What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such... No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible!
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty Breed brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to. No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy! We must run!
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair. magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
XII, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Yeah, that definitely could have gone better. We're still doing a fair sight better than the Final Fantasy IV crew did. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Svarin. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Three-wing knight. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. Leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Sounds like a solid plan to me. Ooh. I got a card. Let's head to Vesper Bay. I think I know what dungeons. Yeah, I know what dungeon this unlocks. I can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing Svarin this or Svarin that. Why, it's as if you're some kind of god's damned hero. But I jest. Even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to hone your skills. Fortunately, I know just the place. The Aurum Vale. Fuck Aurum Vale. Head southwest to the central highlands of Curthis and seek out a man named Williamus and tell him that Medric sent you. I'm so thrilled. Going to unlock it just for the sake of unlocking it, but oh boy. We're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. The mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy, was it worth it. Calamity drained near half the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshan. Why is it called a palace, then? Beats me, I just went in looking for the treasure, me and my feller. It was like a dream, that's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors, bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves, draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my fella. Daring-do adventurer like you wouldn't say no to a chance like that now, would you? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Chirazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. Oh boy, it's still dark in here. I had no idea, Svarin. Only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Tell me, Svarin, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Would it be that we have trespassers? Perhaps it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Wait. Who goes there? Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Oh, you know, Svarin! Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. First I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me... Y'shtola's here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. A Topolimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his alien weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He needs to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes! Yes, of course! Whatever you need! We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel, think. Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Dang it! I forgot I had myself muted. Damn it. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louiswa guides us still. He will not see us undone so easily, not now when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum's Sentry. Wow. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Svarin. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Curthis. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Oh boy. Teleport up there. And just head south. Go for a joyride! Alright, I can also activate Arm Veil here. Hey, Portelaine. Ah, Svarin, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of Y'shtola? But of course, Lord Drillmont confided to me that you were a sign of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum Sentry? What interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Huron woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male, 1 female. It's them! It has to be! Minfilia, Urianger, Papalimo, and Tataru! That scant morsel is of use to you. You may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Curthis not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadan and a Lalafel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadan and a Lalafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Svarin, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Ritatin, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the western front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zamail Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Let's first unlock the dungeon and then swing up and hit up the Darkhold. I mean you no trouble. Hail, adventurer. Wait, do not tell me. Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Arm Vale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, though through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight. That is, until you realize the damn death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you. But do try to not get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. Nice. And I'll just leave that alone there. Hello, sir. I have a letter for you. Stand before Zamail Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portelaine? So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I just was. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Piermon. He should be able to assist you. Could have killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh well. I mean you no harm! Hello again. The Imperial airship? Aye, I saw it approach to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Rough orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post. To find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Well then, let's start looking. Hey, some footprints. Hey, some more footprints. More footprints. And a wolf. Please don't get mad at me, wolf. More footprints. Because my own footprints are so much huger than those. I look like a giant compared to them. There you are. So cold. I want to go home. Hey, Wedge. Ah! The police don't eat me. I'm not the only succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Sword, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. Garlands were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Found Wedge. Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Nishtolo helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. There, I hope. Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years. Oh, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Svarn. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Just picture Svarn picking up Wedge and sticking him on the back of his chocobo. And then they both go charging off. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are you feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. It's plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Svarn, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A Rugadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. go check out this cave. Biggs, you in here? See lots of plasmoids. Yep. No, thank you. No. I would use my AoE, but I don't want to get the plasmoids involved in this fight. Nope. There we go. Sparrin, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. Where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Sparrin. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry! Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Ugh, stairs! So many stairs! Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Denifin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Why must there be so many stairs? I really need an elevator here. Well, they're succeeding on that front. Go away, please. Don't have time to play with you. Hey. Don't worry, Biggs, I'll save you. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Svarin, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Wrong voice. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. It's me. He's not alone. Kill them all. And considering we have 2 healers, that may be a tall order for you all. Biggs, could you try not to get yourself killed? That. Woo! There we go. Oh, my thanks. Oh, another moment and I would have... Oh. He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Aw, I love reunions. Don't feel like playing with you, sir. I cannot thank you enough, Svarin. The same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes. I didn't think I'd ever see him again. There's a lot of you my life. You saved Wedges too, Svarin. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs! Wedge! Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you! It's really you! In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh... Sniff. When Alfino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. One thing I don't understand, though. How did the Guardians get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not amiss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Guardians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. Can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us, and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control, and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha! If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That would have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Arn, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. All right, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! I think we're about to go to Mordona, and if that's the case, that's where I'm gonna stop. Yep. Yay, team! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Odds know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let's reconvene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. This is as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. That's where we need to go. Damn it, Fiestos! I was grooving to the background music. How dare you interrupt it with a battle? God damn it, come on. Apparently it does. We have arrived in Mordona. And I think that's where I'll call it for the night. Next week, we'll pick up where we left off. Thank you all for coming and have a good night.